All right, everyone, I'm here. I just had to take some trash down. Me and the family had a of a late, bit of a late breakfast. And my dad is here because he's taking the whole week off so he can spend time with mom because my mom's birthday is coming up this week. So he took some days off in order to spend some time he took a whole week off to spend some time with the family and her. But it's good to see everyone here. Good to see you, Blaziken. Good to see you, Skeleton. Good to see you, Ghost Rider. Finally made it to one of my live streams? Yes, it's good to see you. Today I'm going to be tackling a game that, well, really doesn't need any description. And Skeleton, you say, do I still use a computer to record my Switch like I've done with my PlayStation? Yes. Through my laptop is where I get pretty much everything I upload to you all done. Yes, but yes, the answer is yes. Through an Elgato third-party like little mini device, I can connect a HDMI cable to that, and then an HDMI cable to my computer, which allows me to record all of my game footage, not just on my Switch and PlayStation, but also on old PS2 games that I got a special adapter for as well. So yeah, it's through I still use my computer to record my stuff. I mean, there's no other way to do it because Switch doesn't have a broadcasting option like PlayStation does. But enough beating around the bush. Let us get started with Breath of the Wild. Sorry, I'm going to have to take a quick drink of tea. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get the formalities started. Yo, peoples! Kyushu92 here, and welcome to the beginning of my The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild playthrough. I know nothing about this game's story. I've barely seen anything concerning gameplay about this game other than people messing around with it and doing crazy things with it, but I know nothing about this game as far as lore or anything spoiler heavy about Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. But I only say that partially because, well, I would say it's partially that way because since I played Age of Calamity, it does touch on references to Breath of the Wild. But this will be my actual official time playing it, because this isn't my first time playing it, because I did a stream years ago, I want to say either a year ago or 2 years ago, when I was playing through Breath of the Wild during a chillin' chat session. So, but I only went so far, at least not far enough to make a major difference, which is why I'm going to be hitting new game, and I'm perfectly okay with that. I didn't make a massive amount of progress since the last time I played this, so I figured it's fine if I just start a brand new game. Breath of the Wild. So how's everyone doing this afternoon? Yeah, this afternoon. I don't know about y'all, but I'm having a good day today.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
You're good, just working, sadly?
Wake up, Link.
I understand. I remember what working, regular jobs was like. On your break at the moment? Oh, awesome, Blaziken. Because normally, oh my goodness, I don't have that feeling looming over my head. And I'm not gloating, but I don't have that feeling of, I get to enjoy myself a little bit, but then I have to go to work later tonight. and then work overnights, and then sleep for some hours before I do another stream, I don't have to make that compromise anymore, and I'm incredibly thankful. Hope you all can see just fine. Let me double check on this end. Yeah, the graphics look good. I'm just double checking on the live feed to make sure everything graphically looks good to all of you. And it does. It does, in fact, look good. All right, let's keep moving. So we got the controls. We got my save. We'll save progress because it'll overwrite what I did before. Examine!
That is a Sheikah Slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
I get my own Sheikah Slate? Why, thank you, unknown voice. Though I think I know who your voice is. Due to hearing that same voice during the Age of Calamity. Just saying. La da da da. Sheikah Slate, a mysterious tablet with a glowing center. I am literally on the edge of coughing. I don't know why. A mysterious tablet with a glowing center. You'd never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. Inventory! Alright, so, looking at what I have, I got an inventory, I got an adventure log, regular system stuff. I already have it set so it doesn't use motion controls because motion controls can be a bit finicky. I aim better with the stick itself. Alright, time to get out of here. You need shoes, dude. You need shoes before you start kicking chests. You are not Kratos. Well-worn trousers. These old trousers are threadbare in spots, but they're surprisingly comfortable. The legs are a bit too short, though. Yo, Julian! Good to see you. Let's go ahead and put on some pants. Old shirt. A thin shirt made long ago. It's coming apart at the seams, but it's better than nothing. That's what they said about Mighty Number 9. The sleeves are a bit on the short side. Alright, so I got those. Can I throw this? No! I didn't mean to drop it. Oh. Okay, so dropping it is ZR. But R is to throw. But it does literally nothing to the boxes up top. I was hoping that they would actually break. And I know it's dark. It's really not doing anything. And I have no weapon. Oh, so this is where the whole let's introduce stamina bars into our games thing came from. I forgot that Breath of the Wild was a major pioneer that a lot of games people play now have taken liberties from. Specifically, Genshin Impact and any other game that puts you out in an open world but gives you a stamina bar for climbing stuff.
Hold the Sheikah Slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
This Sheikah Slate is my multipass. If you've watched the Fifth Element, you know the reference I'm talking about. Authenticating. Sheikah Slate confirmed. Hey, look, there's light. It's bright. I can see.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
I think I figured out a way to make it so that I don't accidentally turn off my microphone and then accidentally stop a stream because it doesn't function properly. I have an all-around mute button that covers not only the microphone that I'm using, but pretty much microphone volume across my entire laptop that can use outside of the mic button that I have assigned here, which means I could actually get rid of this mic button if I wanted to. I could just have the mic turned on at all times, but just use the mute button for the whole system. Ah, I've learned how to improve. Oh, here we are. Welcome to Hyrule. Screenshot. Oh, that's a screenshot. Welcome to the Great Plateau. And here I am with 3 hearts. Oh, Lord Jesus. This is going to be a long one. It's going to take a lot of effort to get through this game, but I'm looking forward to it. Tree branch. Wooden branches such as this are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. That's good to know. We over at my grandmama's house, we would call this a switch. This is a switch. All right, attack with Y. So I got a switch. I can beat people with switches. Julian says, "Welcome to Hyrule. Please break into our houses and take what you can find." That's literally every Zelda game, except if you go to the shopkeep, because if you try to steal stuff from the shopkeep, yeah, you in trouble. All right, so we got some mushrooms. Probably should avoid eating too many shrooms out of Hyrule. Change weapon quickly. You can switch weapons quickly. Okay. Hey, CDs. What's going on? I got myself a switch. I got my rod of correction. I know it's UC Des, but the name has like an extra E in there. No, I wanted it to roll. I wanted it to roll a little bit down the hill. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. Your tree branch is badly damaged. I only used it. You right? That's how you say it? Oh, okay. Have I been mispronouncing, have I been mispronouncing it this entire time? Because it comes up C. Have I been wrong? Hold on. Have I been wrong?
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah Slate.
Even though you have one E in your name? Oh, okay. Alright, so here's a map of Hyrule. Look at all this space. Look at all this space. And we haven't even uncovered the majority of it. Hey, hey, I want the apple. Give me the apple. I want the fruits. Apple, a common fruit found in trees all around Hyrule. Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. Oh, so you want me to cook? Is this new? No, this is an old game, man. This came out in 2017. But I'm just late to actually playing it, even though it's regarded as one of the greatest games ever. I'm just now getting around to actually playing it, because this is on my backlog list too. But we got a baked apple now. Direct heat. Baked apple, direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore 3/4 of a heart. Hey, well, hold on, CDs. What's... I was telling my girl I'm not happy at all. Hey, man. Hey. It's, One thing I can say to that is, I can't just give you like an instant cure for how you may be feeling. But what I will say is, beg your pardon. I'm sorry. Hold on, dude. Hold on, old man. I gotta say this. I can't give you like a quick solution to feeling depressed, but it is good to be around people that actually care about you. Not just there to listen and just be all like, yeah, I'm here for you, but then when you really need them, they're nowhere to be found. It's good that you have someone there that can be with you. So at least think of that at the very most. And I'm sure I could just say like, well, just think of something that makes you happy. For some people, it may not be that easy. It's just something you got to take a little bit at a time. Just take in the day a little bit at a time. Don't let too many things bog you down. And just I'm not a psychologist. I'm not. But I am good at, giving people common sense advice and everything. So I may not have the answer to everything, but what I can say is that there is so much in life to enjoy. And if you don't feel happy at all, didn't mean to ruin your moment. No, Cdes. No, whenever these moments pop up, this is what I do. What I do is that if people come in feeling not at their best or not happy at all, it's my job to rectify that as best I can. Whether it's me playing or whatever, or giving advice, it's my job to do that. You say you're working and you want to do what you want, the path you're in. Look, Cdes, take it from someone who's worked 3 jobs, and it took working at Harris Teeter for 3 years, for almost, I want to say about 3.5 years, almost 4 years. I want to say 4 years. Take it from someone who took that long to realize what they're good at. It took me that long. I've been in the retail business for about 10.5 years. I worked at Best Buy for 5, worked at Home Goods for 2, and then I worked at Harris Teeter for about 3.5, I'd say. I worked there at 2000. I started there at 2018, and then worked there until July 1st of this year, which was my last day. I would go to work constantly, thinking there has to be more to this. I was never happy to go into my shift. And my mom knew, because she would look at my face, and I tend to have a very good poker face the majority of the time. But my mom could read my body language. Whenever I would go into work, I would just say like, I'll be back soon. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. But I'd never said it as if I was looking forward to my shift. It was so... I had reached a point where it was just mundane. It was just so mundane for me to go into this job. And I would do it consistently thinking, there's got to be more to life. There's got to be more than this. I'm not happy working here. So I continued to do what I do here on YouTube in between me working some of these shifts. Some days the shifts would be so long I would need like an extra day to myself, and I would tell you guys, hey, no stream today. Shift was long. I want to rest up. And it just got to the point where I was thinking there has to be a breaking point for me because I want to do what I love to do, which is this. I'm an entertainer. It's what I had ingrained in me, what I had in me as a young kid back in elementary school, but I didn't even know the extent of how far it would be right now. But I've always been an entertainer. It's what I'm good at. It's what my talents revolve around. So I kept going to work, even though I didn't like it, but I had the idea and dream and goal in mind is to keep going until that moment when I feel it's right for me to leave this place and then pursue this whole career of being an online, content creator, entertainer, whatever you want to call this sort of thing in an official capacity. And now I'm here and I can wake up every single day without feeling like I have to compromise what I enjoy doing for a job I don't like, for an occupation I'm not happy to work in. Because I could tell you there have been many times when I just thought of throwing in the towel early when I was there. Whether it was people acting in some sort of way or just feeling like my talents as an individual weren't appreciated. But I had to grin and bear it. Sometimes you got to burn the candle at both ends in order to get to a point where only one's burning. So it's less stress on you. But at the end of the day, I had to grin and bear it. It's sometimes you would have to, but I'm not saying that you need to be complacent. That is the worst thing you need to feel. Whenever you get into a position where you feel like, this is as far as I go, I guess. Like, no. And this is something that my pastor's actually been saying and recently. Never settle. Never settle for less than what you want. If you got a goal in mind, a dream in your heart, never settle for anything less than that if you want to obtain it. Now, sure, some people may stumble, they may fall, go through life feeling like, firstly, don't ever feel like you're not worthy enough to achieve those dreams, or you're not good enough to achieve those dreams. Every single one of us, including everyone watching right now, whatever you put your mind to, and I'm pretty sure you hear that all the time on TV, it's so cliche, but it's a fact. It's a fact. Anything you set your mind to, you are capable of doing. We all have a talent that no one else but us is capable of doing. Sure, there's a lot of people that do what I'm doing here on YouTube, doing reactions or playing games, but no one does it like me. Every single one of us is unique. The way we do things, the way we approach life. There are so many things that's just out there waiting for us. All we got to do is just have the will and determination to see it through. So don't ever feel like your efforts or your dreams are too far out of your reach. Because they're not. It may take some time, but that pays off in the end. I mean, look at me. Just like Psycho says, ever since I seen you doing Fully, you're a lot happier. Psycho, you are absolutely right. This is the happiest I've been in over 10 years with doing something that I love to do. That's a full decade, everybody. I'm happy. I'm happy to tell people what I do. And one thing I heard someone says is, if you're good at something, you'll want to tell people. But if you're great at something, they'll tell you. So don't ever feel like your efforts are wasted in a job that you are not happy at. As long as you keep that goal in mind of what you want to do with your life and keep going until you achieved it, ain't nothing can stop you. Doesn't even matter what the world says. The world could say that I would never make it as a YouTuber. But I don't care what the world says. I know what I want, and I'm going to achieve it. And no one's going to stop me. The same applies to you. Don't ever forget that. Now to the old man. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't go around taking whatever you please. Oh, ho, ho. Forgive me, I could not resist pulling your leg. Blaziken is right. Yeah, it takes time for sure, but you just gotta keep that hope that it'll get better. Get better a lot. That's what you get alive. That's what I do every day. You gotta take it time to time. You just want your freedom and do what you want. You're right, just needed your breakthrough. Hey, just keep at it, see this. If you got that determination and will to achieve your dreams, then all you gotta do is just see it through. Of course he does. That's what I'm here for. That's what this channel is here for. Not just to entertain, but to encourage. But back to the old man. Forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. It is a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? We never really get an official voice for Link, do we? All we got is like, yeah. That's all we get for Link, but... Me? I'll spare you my life story. Gaming Nightmares! Hello! Welcome to me playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Now, I played through the opening part of this game during the live stream, but I've restarted the game because I want to play through the game fully. And this is probably going to be the game I play until I get an official release date from Sonic Frontiers, which I'm hoping we get a release date during this upcoming Gamescom that is supposed to be dropping next week, I believe. So I'm definitely going to be doing ooh, and that's on a Tuesday as well. Awesome. So I'm definitely going to be doing a live stream reaction to Gamescom next Tuesday. So, because they're going to be showing off Sonic Frontiers. I'm looking forward to that. And hopefully we'll get a release date and then see what other games are going to be shown off. A lot of games have become delayed this year. So a lot of games a lot of people were looking forward to this year, delayed into next year. Marvel's Midnight Suns, next year. Hogwarts Legacy, next year. Gotham Knights, still coming out this year. Probably still don't intend to play it because I'm sorry, it's just that I have no intention of playing another game that just reeks of Avengers. Forspoken, delayed. Saints Row, unfortunately, still releasing. So we'll just... Not that it's... This year is no longer as massively packed with games as it presumably was near the beginning, or at least near the midway point of this year. Me, I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. Now look out there. Everything the light touches is my kingdom. I mean, your kingdom. Sorry, I was watching The Lion King last night. That temple there, long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. Torch! This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. Stick almost broke. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. It's not like I was intending to use it or, be able to light my way back home. Oh, you say I have this lamp on my staff. It's broken. That's why I had that torch, and all of a sudden you just took it off the wall like it belongs to you, but it's neither here nor there. I'll get another one. I'll just work my own fingers to the bone again because I just love giving my stuff away to unknown boys in short clothes and branches on their backs. Okay, let me stop. Let's see. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? As a weapon, to set things on fire. It's a secret! I see. Well then, do as you please. It's not like this game is gonna stop me from doing so. There are plenty of monsters ahead of here, though. Remember that you can use that as a weapon if need be. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock your sights on them. I have learned the lock-on technique. I wonder, is there a way to make it so that lock-on is a toggle? Nope. I gotta hold it down. I greatly prefer the ability to toggle target lock instead of, having to hold it down. Woodcutter's axe! Now this is a weapon. Now, if I throw this, can I bring it back? Woodcutter's axe, a woodcutter's tool of choice for felling trees or enemies. Its formidable weight and uneven balancing make it a slow, inefficient weapon. You've been playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for a while, and today you just learned parrying? Oh, parries are good. I'm streaming from my Switch? Yes. Well, not from my Switch. I just have my Switch connected to my Elgato, which enables me to stream the footage. You can throw the weapon in your hand. Oh, I can throw it, but there's no guarantee it'll come back to my hands. I need secret runes on my axe that call it back to me. So I can aim with the top shoulder button and then throw it when I let it go. But what if I don't want to let it go? What if I want to keep my hand on this axe? Give me your fruits. No, don't climb down. Stop climbing down the tree! Grab the apple! What are you doing? Grab the apple! Just grab it! Hup. Is it an app? Not really an app. It's both a program and a actual device I have connected to the HDMI cable to my laptop. Take the apple, grab it. What did I tell ya? Grab the apple on the branch. Grab the apple on the branch. Okay, so where's the apple I just knocked off? Don't tell me throwing stuff. Don't tell me throwing stuff at apples on branches destroys the apple. How am I supposed to get my fritters? Okay, so we need to make our way over to the... We need to make our way over to the church. Sorry, I forgot this is not Astral Chain. I was literally playing that before I started the stream. Just a couple of minutes before I started the stream, I had to get to a checkpoint in order to save my progress. So me hitting the trigger buttons. Ooh, Flurry Rush. Oh, perfect dodges. Game. Perfect dodges. Perfect dodges. You give me perfect dodges? Really running around with that big old switch? Yeah, I got switches. That's my rod of correction. So we got backflip, and then we got side hop, but perfect dodges. And Gaming Nightmares tells me that there are parries in this game. Oh, that's going to be the first thing I master. Flurry Rush! Oh, you better... Ooh. Bokoblin Horn! Or Bokoblin. I gotta sound like David Attenborough. Bokoblin Horn. The severed horn of a Bokoblin. A creature often encountered on the plains of Hyrule. It isn't edible, but it can be tossed into a stew with some critters to make an elixir. This is the habitat of the Hyrulean Bokoblin. Need a shield to parry? Figured as much. I mean, it's not like I'm just gonna easily parry them with my hand, which would be cool if I could, though. Matter of fact, we don't see that too often in games, do we? We usually see characters either parrying with a shield or with like a gauntlet or something, but we don't get that many games where people are actually parrying with their bare hands. At least games that I've played recently. Would be nice if we could get games where you're just, hey, it's a slimy! Slimy! Choo-choo jelly! Good luck on the parrying? Yeah, I'm looking forward to learning. A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. We got some choo-choo jelly. You have played a game with fist parries? I'm trying to remember if I've played a game like that recently. Honestly, in your opinion, Hyrule probably resembles some European countries during the Middle Ages. I mean, that's kind of the idea. Flurry Rush! Thank you. You don't got no weapon no more. I may speak softly, but I got a big stick. Stick. Oh. Medieval times, you should have said. I mean, yeah. It's really obvious given the architectural. I mean, nothing about this screams out American. So, yeah. I mean, like I said, Skeleton, you tend to tell us stuff that is, you know, easy to notice. have some fruits. That failed. That failed. I gotta go. I have to leave. This isn't, okay, so imagine you are trying to impress your friends. Imagine you're trying to impress your friends, and you try to throw this saying like, oh, look at how strong I am. Watch me break this barrel. And then you throw it at a wall, and nothing happens. Do you stand there and look at your friends like ain't nothing happened and shrug your shoulders, or do you just leave? I'm not going to use this club to break it open because apparently this game has like durability on it, so. Ancient spring. A spring used in ancient machinery. It is light and buoyant enough to float on water, and no matter how many times it's compressed, it never loses tension. That's useful. Anything else around here? No, it does not appear. Right then, let's keep moving. We have to get to the church. Even though it's a Monday, we still need to go to church. Oh, hello there. Would you mind dying? That's my mistake. I should have just sidestepped. Beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him, beat him! I thank you for my new weapon, sir. Your death shall be my gain. Speaking of shields, can't wait to see what Kratos does. Can't wait to see what Kratos shield can do in the next game. Look, going from the gameplay video of God of War, his moves are probably more than likely going to increase. Do I know how to sprint? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I just figured it out. X button. That and, hold on, let me see. Basic controls. Huh, it doesn't have button configuration. That's interesting. But triangle lets me sprint. I mean, I'm speaking off of PlayStation button rules. X lets me sprint, but I'm so used to clicking the left stick in order for that to happen. I'm so used to that. Hey, I got some better pants. I got some better pants. Look at me. I'm official now, traditional chase. Don't miss those days at church. Yeah, Monday school. Monday school. Do people go to church on Mondays? I'm so used to it being on Sundays. Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric. Oh, I gotta read this out like I'm a professional pants designer. Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability make them ideal for travelers. Those are going to be the pants that I wear. Now you can't see my ankles. I didn't even go to the church! I need to go to the church! I didn't even go up to the church. I thought I was in it. I completely forgotten that this was just like one small section. I completely forgot that there was a whole nother section here. Temple of Time. On Wednesdays, yes, I know about Wednesday service, but Monday is a bit obscure to me. Oh, this reminds me of like the little window that you see young Zelda at in front of when she first meets Link, but then again, that's at Hyrule Castle and not the Temple of Time. Do I know the infinite energy sprint? No, Gaming Nightmare, because technically, since I'm starting fresh, I literally know nothing. Because it's actually been so long that I've completely forgotten what I went through the last time I played this on this channel. So I'm basically just starting fresh, so I know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Infinite energy sprint, is that a glitch or is that something I can unlock? Ancient scroll. A scroll used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. So that's what I get from this thing. Can I climb this? Possibly? Possibly. Oh, it's a glitch. Oh, okay. Grandfather is a pastor and used to have church on Mondays and Wednesdays. See, I'm used to just church being on Sundays and Wednesdays, but not Mondays. But I guess it depends on the type of church. Oh, let's gather up all these screws from these old machines. Ancient Spring, got another one. Sometimes Friday, too. Stick! You can try to get the jump on me all you want, but it's not going to go the way you think. This really is a Zelda game, because I can throw pots. Arrow! A common arrow. Its shaft was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. What if it was carved from a not-so-sturdy tree? Pots! What do we got in here? Yo! We got a bow! A small bow used by travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be used to attack foes from a distance. Awesome! Now, I know that weapons have durability in Breath of the Wild, and, well, I'm not a major fan of weapon durability of any kind, because if I get attached to a weapon, I hate to see it break. But do bows lose durability? Or is this just, like, can I just constantly use a bow regardless, as long as I have arrows? The goddess statue smiles upon you. Okay, that's nice and all, but I don't get nothing. Bow breaks too? Oh, joy. So I really can't stay attached to anything. Weapons, I might as well treat weapons like characters in Game of Thrones. Don't get attached to anybody. I am collecting a lot of these ancient parts, though. I see that ladder. I see that ladder right there. We're going to explore. Since this is an open world game, expect this to be my behavior when Sonic Frontiers releases. And I'm not getting it for my Switch because I feel like the graphical fidelity I feel like it'll run much smoother and much better on my PlayStation. So I'm more than likely going to get it for my PlayStation 5. But expect the same type of behavior for when Sonic Frontiers comes out. And though I have the open, here's the thing. The way I'm approaching Zelda is the way I'm going to be approaching Sonic when I get into the open world. Just the freedom of being Sonic. And just running through an entire open area as Sonic. And as someone who watched through a person speed read and summarize the entire Metal Virus saga in the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, I'm even more hyped to play a Sonic game where I get to just run out in these open fields, upgrade him, make him faster and faster as time goes on. I'm very much looking forward to that. Plus, it'll be the first Sonic game I've played since Sonic Unleashed back on the PlayStation 2. Because I have not played any other Sonic game since then. I haven't played Generations, I haven't played Sonic Boom or Sonic Forces. Well, thankfully I haven't played Sonic Boom because I heard that wasn't actually good. But this will be my first time playing Sonic in several years, I might have to say. So I'm really looking forward to Sonic Frontiers. I just hope that they give us a release date at Gamescom because it's been so long. It has been so long. I need information. Tell me when the date for Sonic Frontiers is supposed to drop. That's a roof hole of death. We are not going that way. But we will go up here. I don't think I ever climbed this tower during my initial play. No, I don't think I have. What you got in here? Soldier bow! A bow designed for armed conflict. Inflicts more damage than a civilian bow, but it will still burn if it touches fire. Oh joy. But it does considerable amounts of damage, though. Ah! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh! 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 Oh, my heart. I hit the wrong button. I don't know why I tried to sprint at the top of this building. I just want to see if there's anything up here. If there isn't, then I probably just wasted my time. Yeah, I tend to find out a lot of stuff just by pressing random buttons. Man, you mean to tell me I get to go all the way out there? The whistle is actually very important? That's good to know. Oh, that's cool. Examine? What is this? What? Oh, these guys! The Korrocs!
You found me! Huh? You're not head still? But you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him.
Korroc seeds! Yeah, I heard about these. Aren't there like 200 of these guys scattered all throughout the game?
Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose in suspicious places.
Okay. So, jumping down is in fact a death sentence. We're going to climb down. If you find a certain spot with those guys, then you can get their mask. Ah, okay. Because I don't have the glider yet. I know that you can get the glider for this game. Okay, rest up. This is what happens for not reading the instructions. Ah! Okay, so it seems I can survive short drops. Ling's life flashed before my eyes. Okay, we're back on the ground. We are safe. Kinda. Not really. But we need to make our way out here. So how far can I go? Can I go all the way out there? Like, hold on. All the way over there. Can I go all the way over there? Or is that just really, really big backgrounds? See that house back there? You should go to it. What house? What house? Are you talking about that house? That house right there? Okay, Gaming Nightmare, you tell me I could go all the way out there? How big is this game? But I need a glider. Ah, I have not reached that point yet. So do you mean this house? Oh, you pulled an LR on a single. Is this a Dokkan battle? You pulled another legendary, man? Your luck is something else, cause you're always getting like super rare characters in that game, man. See, this is what I'm going to be doing. The game told me to go in one direction, but this is what I would be doing. I would be exploring. And the advantage and the reason why... Okay, so I know I keep talking about Sonic Frontiers. And I know some people feel a certain type of way about it because of the poor way it's been marketed. But I'm looking forward to the ability to do this, but with Sonic. The main difference is, unlike Zelda, Sonic is going to be booking it, running back and forth across in a whole open zone. He's going to be able to run at high speeds, where Zelda can... Well, why did I call him Zelda? Where Link... I can't believe I just called him Zelda. Where Link can go back and forth normally by regular human means, Sonic is going to be able to just full-fledged just sprint throughout an entire open section and through a whole map. So I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, it appears I cannot sleep in this bed. What is here? What is in here? Spicy pepper! This pepper is exploding with spice. Cook with it to create dishes that will raise your body temperature and help you withstand the cold. Woodcutter's axe. I am not going to take it. Got another torch right there. Hey! Shield! Oh, it's a pot lid. The lid of a large soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. It can take quite a beating before breaking. Okay. So now I can raise my shield. So now we need to find some enemies so we can learn how to parry. Even though it's not really a shield. I done got. They done got me because I didn't take out the guy who was up top. You pulled Goku and Angle Vegeta that's transforms into Vegito. You know that first time they turned into Vegito when they fought Buhan. Oh, okay. How far back is my save? Okay, it saved when I got the Korroc. Oh, it puts me right out here. Okay, that's cool. It saved right when I got the lid. Haha! I can get headshots! Oh wait, I ain't got no arrows. I used them all. Ooh! Parry! New shield? It's better than a pot lid. You meant Angel. Have I seen The Sandman on Netflix? I have heard of it, but I have not seen it. Okay. So change shields this way. Change weapons this way. Oh, I get these arrows back. Oh, you're giving me free arrows. Or were those arrows that I messed with and missed? Yep. Arrows I missed, I can pick back up again. Because I can't pick up the arrows that he's shooting. Bokobo! Slightly less than what I'm currently using. Pretty good. Should check it out when I can. Alright. I got a horn, and we unlock this chest. This is what I'm going to be doing when I'm playing Sonic Frontiers. I'm just going to be exploring, finding ways to increase the speed more and more, make him more powerful before I even tackle the main campaign. I'm just going to make him overpowered, so that way I can just run through everything. Throwing spear. Specialized spear weighted to excel as a throwing weapon and perfectly balanced to be thrown farther than your average spear, able to pierce targets from great distance. Can I do a jump attack? Yes. Jump attack. Hey, I got steak. Thank you for the meats. And there's something in there. So we'll grab that. Or do I need to blow this up? I might have to blow it up. If that's the case, then I'll worry about it later. Keep my Switch with me. Yo, CJ! What's going on? Playing some Breath of the Wild today, man. Hey, I saw you crawling around over there, lizard. Where did you go? That's a fast lizard. How the heck did it get away from me so fast? Link's got a funny run, though. Wait, does this mark... Is it marking the spot where I last died? You can get a bomb? I figured as much. I'm pretty sure I can get a ton of the trademark Zelda game weapons and items in this game. Acorn! Haven't played this game in a while? No, I haven't. I actually restarted it fresh from the beginning because I'm doing a series on it. I'm going to be playing this until we get a Sonic Frontiers release date. Or at least for the most part, I'm just going to play through the game itself. But this is just to time me over until we get a release date, which I hope we get revealed at Gamescom later next week, on Tuesday. Looking forward to it. But let's go to where this marker requires us to go. This is where Sonic speed would come in so handy right now. Nice of the game to save when I get to certain intervals. Flurry Rush! Hoorah! Flurry Rush! Oh, thank you. I'll take this spiked Boko Club. Hey, 1Z Gamer. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. The entire Sonic Frontiers is going to be a failure if you can't just go out and explore the map at supersonic speed. See, Julian, that I feel they're already going to do well. Because the recent gameplay, not the one from IGN, but the one that other places have been showing the gameplay of, shows you moving at high speed. And there's a specific game, and this is in Game Informer's article about what you can upgrade. So you have these little people that you can find in the game, which are basically reminiscent of the Korroc seeds in Breath of the Wild that you can find throughout the map. And when you turn them into like their Ecker, they're called to the Elder. They're called Cocos. So in Breath of the Wild you have Korrocs, and in Sonic Frontiers you have Cocos. So if you turn these other smaller Cocos into the Elder, you can use it to boost your ring count, your attack power, your defense, and you can use it to enhance your speed as well. Now, when Brian Shea created this article, he said that the speed increase is not as big as the attack power increase, but it's still noticeable. So we don't know the upper limit of how fast you can increase Sonic speed, but I'd imagine it would be quite substantial by the end of the game. And if they have tons of these Cocos that you have to find, not just in the main map we've seen, but in the other different biomes, then who knows how fast Sonic is going to be by the end when you max out his speed. Who knows how fast he's going to be? So that part I'm not worried about. The fact that we get to upgrade his speed at all is more than assurance for me. Can you turn supersonic whenever you can? I don't know. Because we don't, well, actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let me just look into the story details of Frontiers. Okay, so this is one from one article. This is one article where it says we got our first glimpse into the story of Sonic Frontiers. And it's right here. Plot synopsis and development team detailed. Alright, so right here it says, in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic's long-term nemesis, Dr. Eggman, discovers an ancient technology on the Starfall Islands, so more than one we'll get to visit, and installs his AI project Sage to hack in and take over. But there's more to this technology than he realizes, and unintended consequences immediately come to bear. Sonic must race against time to discover the truth, save his friends, and maybe even save himself at the same time. We don't know why it's specific like that, but Ian Flynn, known for writing Archie's and IDW Sonic the Hedgehog comic series, is going to be the one handling Sonic's story. Now, when it comes to this, the Chaos Emeralds do have a presence in the game. I don't know to what extent, but they do have a presence. And it would be kind of a letdown if we are not able to go Supersonic in the game. I mean, hasn't Sonic gone supersonic in pretty much all of the games he's been in? Except for, I don't know, has he gone supersonic in Sonic Boom? I can't remember. I can't remember when the game Grumps played that, if he went supersonic or not, I can't remember. But it would be ludicrous. It would be ludicrous if Sonic could not, in fact, go supersonic in his first open world game. That's just my thoughts on the matter. Haha. I got your stick. And I'm gonna beat you with it! Shut up. Not all of them, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay, so not all of Sonic's games has he gone supersonic. But for his first open, they call it open zone, but it's open world. We call it open world. It would be crazy for them not to have a trademark thing that happens in previous Sonic games and not introduce it into an open format. Just imagine the ability to play as Super Sonic and you get to fly through the islands. Ah, headshots are good. What? You had a friend? Oh, that's precious. Now, Gaggiel was talking to me, and I believe CJ was talking as well about the options, and maybe it'd be cool if we could play as other characters, either as DLC or just the option to unlock the ability to run around the map as different characters, such as Shadow and Knuckles and Tails, just the option. So who knows what they intend to do with Sonic Frontiers, even if we don't even know if they have any DLC lined up for the game, or if they intend to do something with the game in its future after the game releases. I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself because the game doesn't even have a release date yet. But for an open zone Sonic game, there are a lot of options they can do with this. So we'll just have to see once we get more details. Because Sega still says that, hey, we're not delaying the game. We have no intention of delaying the game. So we intend to release it this year. So that's reassuring, at least. Well, dude done broke my shield, but I got some steak. If they do that, you'll probably be silvered a lot. That's only if they choose to. This is just a really big if. Like, we don't even know if they intend to do any DLC for the game. But if they chose to, I mean, it'd be kind of cool if they did. Alright, we need to get rid of some weak weapons that we're not using. Switch! A literal switch. But let's keep going. We need to make some progress here.
Who's that I see out there? That looks like human. Ah, it is human. Go get him. Get human. Human. Human.
Pardon me while I slip into something a bit more comfortable. Well, this is about to break anyway. Boop! You ever get the feeling like when you're just casually sitting down, something's just crawling on your leg and you look and there's nothing there? That gets me all the time, every single time. Go out there and fetch me a switch, boy. A good one. How many arrows can you hold? Is there a limit? Because if there isn't... Ow, okay. I just got a headache out all of a sudden, don't know where from. That was weird. I was just sitting here and it just hit me in the head and like, yeah, we're gonna do this in the middle of your stream. Good luck. No limit on arrows? Thank you, gaming nightmares. So now I get to stalk up. When I'm, presented with the chance. All right, let's keep going to where we need to go. Which is right here, it appears. Yeah, that's me.
Human.
Hey, you got a nice weapon. I'll take it. Yep, I failed that jump. I failed that dodge. I failed that one too. How am I missing these perfect jumps? Ah, there it is. Give me that big weapon you have! Ah, thank you. I don't care about your shield. I'll take the sword, though. Yeah, Traveler's Sword! A very common sword often kept by travelers to fend off small beasts. It's fairly durable, but a bit unreliable against monsters. Hey, in my hands, it's gonna be useful. Yeah, who am I kidding? I'm gonna take the shield, too. And he had arrows. Good. All right, so this is where we need to go. Let's keep going. I gotta make progress every time I do one of these streams. That's the main goal. And I just forgot that I have ways of healing myself. Shrooms! All right, time to put in a Sheikah Slate. Place the Sheikah Slate in the pedestal. Do it, boy. Don't have all day. About time. Sheikah Tower activated. Please watch for falling rocks. I'm just gonna give the interface whenever I do anything Sheikah related, I'm just gonna give it a sarcastic robotic voice. This is like Scar rising up out of the ground during Be Prepared. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning. Great Plateau Tower. And I think this is as far as I went with the last game. Like, I did a little exploring of a shrine the last time I played this before I restarted, but I never went really farther than the tower. Distilling local information. Woo! New region! Oh, look at that beautiful map. Regional map extracted. Take it and go. Now I just have to complete all shrines. Yeah, I gotta do all that.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
So, due to my knowledge of Age of Calamity, I know what that is. It's Calamity Ganon!
Now then, you must hurry, Link,
Now,
before it's too late.
I know people have played Breath of the Wild and have gone straight for the boss because apparently it's possible to go straight to the boss. But I ain't that stupid. I'm not trying to speed run this. I'm going to take my time. How have I been live for 80 minutes and have not gotten off the plateau? Because I've been taking my time exploring. Haven't done Matt Pat in a good while. Can I still do it right now? I don't think I ever did Matt Pat before. I believe you asked me and I said I never did his voice before. I don't think I even done it. Yeah, Onesie. Yeah, I've been streaming for about a good 80 minutes. But I still haven't gotten off the plateau yet. Link the Explorer.
My, it would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others just like it have erupted all across the land, one after another. It is almost as though a long-dormant power has awakened quite suddenly. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop that mountain?
I'll tell him I heard a voice.
Well now, a voice you say? And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice?
No.
I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once more. It would appear that moment is fast approaching.
Was it Zelda's voice? I'd imagine it was. Please take your time. Oh, don't worry, Julian, I am.
I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle?
I do.
I had a feeling you would say that. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story.
Paraglider?
Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes, I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Were it not, I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby?
The isolated plateau! This is as far as I've gone when I played this game the last time. Yep, this is as far as I went. I did not go far with the game after this point. I only did 2 missions. This is like me playing through Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain and only doing the first 3 missions. Glad I finished that game and got its true ending and everything.
Come, let me show you something.
Sounds like Jim Carrey's.
Let me show you something.
Can I just talk about how big this dude is? This dude is huge. He big.
Are you going to stand there all day? Or are you going to ask me a question? No, you may not, Data. Who do you mean? You will find out later. Do you see that structure there? The one shining with a strange light. It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose up from the ground.
Yep, I see it.
I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe.
Alright, fair enough. Let's go get this treasure for the paraglider, shall we? Fish! Oh, y'all lucky I ain't got no fishing rod right now. Ah, so swimming costs stamina as well. Genshin really did rip this from the game, didn't they? Wonder if Forbidden West got the glider idea from this game. A lot of games that are out right now that delve into... Because when people think of certain open world games that has, like, hey, you need stamina in order to climb or stamina in order to sprint, they think of Breath of the Wild because not that many games really use what Breath of the Wild had in their games as much. Like, you look at Genshin Impact and immediately think Breath of the Wild. You don't ever think of any other games because Breath of the Wild stuck out the most. So Genshin, the new Seven Deadly Sins cross game that's supposed to be coming out. Any game that uses stamina for climbing and has, like, a whole open environment like this, they attribute it to Breath of the Wild because it's that big of an influence.
Excuse you, but who gave you permission to put your Sheikah Slate on my face? Travel gate registered to map. Now get out. Access granted. Wait, I didn't allow that. Hold on, don't go in there. That's why I spend my time reading Rainbow. Don't go downstairs. That's why I keep my manga.
It's funny how Breath of the Wild has a faster load time than Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Omanaru. You won't even let me read it! Magnesis Trial. You won't even let me read it. Dang it, you won't even let me read it. Fine.
Who dares to disturb my manga reading? Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune.
Is this my first, onesie you say, is this my first time playing Breath of the Wild? No, it's not. Because I've played through this section before during the Chillin' Chats a couple of years ago, but I never went farther than that, nor did I turn it into a series. This is going to be me going through the game through this stream series with all of you as I await, the next big game that I'm going to be running on my channel. And as soon as I get the release date of Sonic Frontiers, then I get to plan my future streams and future gameplay walkthroughs and playthroughs after that. Because that's the only game that's dropping this year that I'm trying to get the date for. I mean, I already know about Bayonetta 3. I already know about, well, actually, we don't know about One Piece Odyssey. That's another one I need to wait on. We already know about God of War Ragnarok. That's coming out in November. Bayonetta's coming out in October. So if Sonic Frontiers were to come out in September, then I can dedicate each month to playing each game. But we'll have to see. Magnesis! Manipulate metallic objects using magnetism. Grab onto metallic objects using the magnetic energy that pours forth from the Magnesis rune. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. Good to see you, Abir! Yo, to you too! Zelda has inspired so many open world games just like the good old times. Yes. Yes, yes. I'm getting the hang of it. See, it's easier to move things around like this than it is in LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. I don't know, it just feels so... it feels kind of unwieldy a little bit in LEGO Star Wars. But here, which is a game that is... what? 5 years old? This feels more natural. Master of Magnetism? I wouldn't call myself Max Eisenhart just yet. I command you to come forth! Oh, mighty block that's in my control! Oh, directional buttons push and pull it. Okay. Oh, that's useful. I'm having way too much fun with this. I'm sorry. No. Ow! How dare you! Ow! Help! Killer robot! Ooh, I moved that just in time. Oh, I can smack people with it. Magnetic slap. Oh, I can smack people with it. I was trying to cheat and then use this to move it while I'm still on it, but apparently the game is like, yeah, that's smart, but no. Lucky enough, I'm smart enough for everyone. And when I say everyone, I just mean me. I just mean me. I'm looking around. Is there a way for me to get... If there's a way for me to get up here... No, it's simply too short. It's simply too short. It won't work. Hey! Hey! Who told you to close that door? Open! Speaking of magnetism and starting to come around, of idea if Giancarlo of being Professor Xavier still would like to see him as Magneto or Dr. Doom. Ah. See, I heard that I saw that little moment where Giancarlo said that he would love to play as either Professor Xavier or Magneto. He would be a fantastic villain. I mean, think about it. Giancarlo is very phenomenal as an actor at portraying villains. Stan Edgar in The Boys, Moff Gideon in The Mandalorian, Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. He literally commands the scene every time he's in anything at all. So I would love to see him as Magneto. I think he would do a great job. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. I am Omar Na'u, the creator of this trial. I am a humble monk blessed with the sight of Goddess Hylia and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Calamity Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled, and I can go and sleep. In the name of Goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Then I'm a dip. Please accept this spirit orb. And with this spirit orb, peace out, my Hyrulean homie. Spirit orb! orb, a symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. We just got a spirit orb. We just got a spirit orb. We just got a spirit orb, 'cause we're really great. May the goddess smile upon you. Time to get my chimichangas! Hey, there was a chest in there! Oh, I guess I have to wait and... I guess I'll have to wait until I get some more stuff before I can go back exploring. It's kind of like me playing through Astral Chain right now. I'm going through missions that require legions that I don't have, but the game allows me to go back to those missions and open up spaces I couldn't before. So, yeah. I like Metrovania style gameplay in some games, especially when it comes to open world games. Hey, you haven't unlocked this ability yet. But once you're out there exploring and you learn it, you can come back here and get this little secret that's at the beginning of the game. I like that. Just these subtle things about these types of games I absolutely adore.
It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done.
How'd you know?
Clairvoyance. Or perhaps just something familiar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what is right before one's own eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. But perhaps that is not true for everyone. Ho, ho, ho. I am not Santa Claus. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah Slate you carry on your hip there. Don't ask how I know, the plot demands it.
What do you mean?
It has been quite some time since I've seen that Sheikah Slate.
100% sure you can play this game's audio cues on an instrument? Yeah, I can. Especially on a piano, I can definitely play it. I just have to listen to it.
Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of the wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasure from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider.
So I need more now?
I said treasure, but I never said there would only be one treasure.
He's not wrong, but he's just kind of slick on how he presented it.
Whether it's 1 treasure or 4, what's the difference for a young go-getter like yourself?
The time necessary to get it. Because it'll take me shorter time to get you 1 treasure versus me getting you 4. I'm not a blue hedgehog where I can just zip between these places in a short amount of time. I'm just saying.
Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again?
Got it.
I admire your eagerness, but allow me to teach you something else before you go. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah Slate. See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you awoke, the shrine you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah Slate. Don't ask how it works, just roll with it.
Have I ever played the full long version of the treasure opening before on anything? I have not. Like the build-up notes and then no, I have not. but I probably will try someday.
Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such.
Okay. Alright, so that's the Great Plateau Tower. That's the Shrine of Resurrection that I was at. There's my death symbol where I died. Because, you know, that's nice. So let's just go and travel back to the Great Plateau. And there I go, just disappearing like Dr. Manhattan. Ingredient effects. You can only enjoy one effect from a dish or elixir at any given time. If you're relying on an active effect, then you're just gonna have to take my word for it because they won't even let me read that loading screen.
Oh, ho, ho. You appear to be quite fast, but I am faster. I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up with an old man like me.
Dude, I literally teleported before you even left the shrine. So either you into some witchcraft or sorcery to get to the top of this tower. How did you...
Oh, leave an old man to his secrets. It's called game code. The game code enabled me to teleport from one end of the map to the other, because the plot demands it. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here so you could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines.
See, now we're approaching the point where I stopped my chillin' chat, or my... Ooh, it was actually a 1 hour throwback. I remember the correct term for it. One of my 1 hour throwbacks where I spent an hour playing through this game, but this is the point, right, when I'm talking to him right here, trying to look for these other shrines. Like, I see the tower right there, looking for these other shrines, and I see that shrine right up there. It was right here when I stopped, and I haven't touched it. Do I remember the show 1,000 Ways to Die? Yes, because there were... Ooh, yeah, I definitely remember. I think my sister liked to watch that show. There were so many weird ways to go out in that show. Like, one person in, I wouldn't say New Orleans. It probably was New Orleans. This dude wronged this other guy, so this guy got this voodoo shadow man to go find this guy, and then he blew some dust in his face that paralyzed his entire body. And they thought he was dead, but he was still alive, but it just paralyzed his entire body, and he was buried alive. That was one of the... It was weird. And I believe he was trying to claw his way out, but he couldn't really do it. So his fingernails were all messed up when they opened up the coffin he was buried in. So it was weird. That was a weird one that kind of stuck in my mind. That's the reason why I was able to describe it to you, because that's one thing that I always remember.
Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah Slate? Look through it and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map.
Alright, the scope and pins. View distant things and mark them with pins. So I press the stick to get it, and then place a pin. Alright.
The pins on your map serve as reference points for your travels. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in.
Got it.
Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so.
Alright. I like the fact that the minimap is still in the scope of my Sheikah Slate, letting me know exactly where it is on the map, like the topography of the map. And then we have that tower that's in the distance as well. Alright.
Having trouble finding the shrines? Oh ho ho, if you still wish to acquire the Paraglider, you must put in the effort. I will not simply give it away, you see.
Okay. So, that's one shrine right there. That's one shrine right there. And there's another shrine right there. So we go to those three, we get our glider. Okay, that one's there. Okay. So we got it all marked. Now, we need to get down to the ground. Quickly. And it's 8:05 p.m. in the nights. This is actually going to take me farther out. And then Mount Hylia. There's no real place that I can just straight up teleport to that's quick. We're probably better off just going down the mountain. I would have figured that there was a way for me to just teleport to the bottom. Like, instantly.
I just remembered something that may help you. You can review some of the abilities you've learned on the pause screen.
Yeah, we still got tutorial windows.
If you're searching for shrines, use the scope on your Sheikah Slate.
Gee, thank you. Ah! Oh, I survived. Okay, we're okay. We are okay. I forgot, this is not Far Cry where you can just jump 7 feet, drop down 7 feet, and then almost break your ankles. Okay, so I could, like, look at the... Okay, wait, I'm still here. Okay, so we need to stick to this plateau that's here. So let's come over here to that shrine that's right there. I need to be careful because I remember when I ran through here, there was one of those guardians sitting in the midst. I remember the name Guardians because I unlocked it as a playable character in the Age of Calamity game. But there's one of these guardians that's over here, and I didn't know how to beat it. And I kind of got myself killed when it blasted me. So I know what to avoid. Ah, there you are! I was wondering where these skeletons were. Thank you, I got a spear. Wrong. Spear. Haha! I got your arm! A skeletal arm that keeps moving even after it's severed from its body. It's kind of gross to strap to your back, but it'll do in a pinch. It's old and fragile, so it's quick to break. I'm gonna beat this joker with another joker. Spears are so good. Keys wing, the wing of a keys. It's covered with very short, sharp fur. It's not much use by itself, but you can mix it with critters to make something useful. Ah, special concoctions only I can make. See, here's the thing. I would just spend hours just exploring. Sure, you heard that song before from the Knights game, right? It's called Dreams, Dreams. I have never played Knights, so I cannot say that I know. Sorry, CJ, but your gaming repertoire is a lot bigger than mine. Okay, so I can grab this one. Yeah, I can get the springs from here. One of these things is alive. Yep, there it is. Run! I cannot. Oh, your stamina wheel runs out. You'll be too tired to do certain things, and you'll lose your grip. I didn't read that thing fully. That thing can aim. That thing's got good aim. Look at that! Look at that big old blast! I don't want none of that. That's gonna hurt. Even when it's turning around, it still can lock onto me. Ah! Ah! No! He actually got me! That's what happens when you play too much. You play too much. You play too much. Oh, I play too much. But Gaming Nightmare says parry the laser. I know I can parry the laser, but can I parry it with a weak shield that I got? All right, let's see if we can parry the laser with like a small Boko shield. Okay, so my shield broke. My shield broke instantly. I don't know if it's because it still counted me as guarding, but I don't think I parried it. I think my shield just basically took the entire hit, and I didn't parry it. Why? Why? Why are so many of you active? It doesn't sense me, does it? Got an ancient shaft. Probably need a better shield. Yes, I'm probably going to need the Hylian shield that Gaming Nightmare was talking about. I know the Master Sword is in this game because Aristox was telling me how his save for Breath of the Wild got wiped completely after finding all the Korrocs and having the Master Sword. But I know I can get the Master Sword and the classic Hylian shield as well. And as far as I know, the Master Sword is the only weapon in the game that doesn't break. Everything else breaks, but the Master Sword does not. So that'll be a goal I work towards, getting my hand on the Hylian Link's classic weapons. Because a weapon that doesn't break in this game is a weapon that I want. And you're protecting the shrine. You can parry the laser with any shield. That I pretty much figured. But my parry was off. And that I was I feel like I was too late to do the parry when the laser hit me. So one thing that comes to mind is when I tried to do the parry, I hit the button too late and the laser destroyed my shield before I could actually do the parry, a split second beforehand. That explains why the shield was completely destroyed and I didn't do the parry action. Ooh, I hit him and then got him in the middle of a rush. Hold on. Need a new stick. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is gonna add multiplayer? Do you mean the sequel, or you mean this game? It's been a hot minute if that's the case. But if you mean the sequel, that's new. Why a shield made of wood can parry a laser? I didn't parry it, though, because if I parried it, I would have rebounded it back to the Guardian. So my shield was destroyed trying to parry it. So I wasn't able to do it. Both? Wait, are these mods that people are creating, or is this like fully Nintendo adding multiplayer to Breath of the Wild? Because if this is Nintendo adding multiplayer to Breath of the Wild, that's interesting, to say the least. I'm in the middle of exploring. Keys Eyeball, a rare material dropped by a defeated Keys. It's fun to look at, but it doesn't seem to have much use at first glance. But it must be good for something. It's legit? What? Nintendo is making it. Nintendo is adding multiplayer to Breath of the Wild? How come this is the first I'm hearing of this? Shouldn't this be big news since Breath of the Wild is one of the most highest acclaimed games on the Switch of all time? Or just games in general? Hold on, let's see. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is launching co-op. See the first gameplay. Let's see. According to IGN, this multiplayer feature in the form of the co-op split-screen gameplay isn't officially developed and released by Nintendo, but by a modder named Kirby Mimi. Ah. Okay. It's coming to the second version, but then the first. Interesting. We're gonna have to keep our eye on this game a little bit more then. Alright, back to it. That's interesting. I had to look that up for a minute. Also, is there a limit on how many materials you can pick up? If there is not, I'm going to be picking up everything. Is it safe for me to climb? Yes, it's safe for me to climb. Ah, it's not safe for me to climb! It's not safe for me to climb! Alright, Onesie, you go ahead and enjoy your lunch. I gotta think about what I'm gonna eat for lunch. Even though I kind of had like a little bit of a late breakfast, so I might be eating a little bit after the stream is over. But, what could I possibly eat for lunch? I've had plenty. I've had enough bourbon bacon cheeseburgers for a week, so I probably won't be getting one of those. Haven't had pizza. Pizza from Uncle Mario's sounds good.
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes.
Alright, so now we need to go around this whole area and avoid the Guardians, because the Guardians are set in places of absolute and instantaneous death. Yep, ain't no sneaking. Ain't no sneaking past that one. Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, what? You have a full view of me right there? Okay, I know what needs to be done. Just run past them. Don't worry, Onesie, I got this. I got this. Just run past him. I know what I needs to do. Ah! Ah! Jabaish! Welcome to the Jabaish. Breath of the Wild 2, also known as Zelda 2, is coming with multiplayer. Interesting. Not, well, we heard, okay, so what I looked up was apparently someone is created a mod for the first Breath of the Wild, but not in an official capacity that is licensed by Nintendo. And they've worked it on like a different way to work on the computers or something, but they haven't done it on the official Switch yet. And that was back in July when we got the latest news. But it'd be interesting to see how an open world Zelda game with another person playing with you would play. I mean, we're getting an open world Pokemon game later this year, which reminds me, I need to decide which one of those I'm gonna get. Scarlet or Violet? Because you get to play with your friends in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in an open world and travel with them as well. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Jabij, in the name of the goddess Hali, I offer this trial. Haha, you didn't phase out of me that time. Bomb trial! It's time to get bombs! Sorry, I'm excited. I just like games. I'm just a sucker for games that give me plenty of new upgrades and tools and different cool things I can use throughout my adventure, especially if it's an open world game. Ugh. Don't even get me started. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Bomb. A bomb that can be detonated remotely. The force of the blast can be... Oh, wait, this is still the Sheikah Slate. Remote bomb. A bomb that can be detonated remotely. The force of the blast can be used to damage monsters or destroy objects. They are both round and cube bombs, so use whichever best fits the situation. Now, can I throw one of these bombs? And can I take out one of these guardians with a bomb? We'll have to test that out. If we fail miserably, well, we'll have learned. Take your bomb and go. Get out of my face. Oh, so that's what so, yeah. You can tell that I haven't played this in years. Due to the way that I'm behaving when all these new prompts pop up, even though I've already did a stream on this before. This is like me playing through Metal Gear Solid again. I know absolutely nothing. Rocks, looks like you could use the lasers to break them. Ah, but we got a bomb though. So now we get to use those bombs on these, Now we get to use those bombs on anything that we can basically blow up. Traveler's Claymore! A basic two-handed sword often wielded by aspiring adventurers. Its immense weight can knock enemies' shields right out of their hands. Nice. Not only do I have a Traveler's Sword, but I have a Traveler's Claymore. Let's keep using up all these mob and bull goblins weapons. I'm getting the hang of blowing this stuff up, but I see it has a cooldown. I forgot this place has puzzles. Wait for it. I forgot that Zelda, Legend of Zelda is a game with puzzles in it. Alright, that's another whole section taken care of. And I want to get over there because you have a chest that I want. Yee-ha-ha! Give me something good. Amber! A fossilized resin with a caramelsque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. Now, here's my thing about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Now, I know they're going to be introducing those new motorcycle legendaries. I forgot what they're called. Flaregon or something on. Those two snake legendaries. One turns into like an actual like roadster. One's basically the Harley of the two legendaries, and the other one is like a futuristic RoboCop, futuristic sleek bike. One's a Harley, and the other one's a Yamaha. That's the best way I could describe the mascot legendaries for Scarlet and Violet. But my question is, will they do what they did with Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, where they gave you the ability to get previously seen and previous generation legendaries, such as the Three Musketeers legendaries, or Dialga and Palkia, or even Giratina, or even Arceus? Will they allow you to get those types of Pokemon? Because if this is supposed to be the next big flagship Pokemon game, will they allow you to get every single previous Pokemon from the previous gens, or is it only specific ones for this newer generation? That's what I'm wondering. Because I liked how they did it in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and I did get those colors, and I got the Ruby and the Sapphire ones mixed up. But Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, those were good examples of, hey, they may not be trademarked to this game's environment, but we're going to give you the options to go ahead and get them. Just got to get them on specific days. But that's just what I'm wondering, though. I could be wrong entirely. Huh. That's odd. Why am I getting a confirmation number? A confirmation code for my PayPal? If I never requested one. That's fairly odd. Who's attempting to get into my PayPal? You will find no money in there. Whoever you are, you will find no money. Seriously, they wouldn't. Whoever was trying to, you know, get their way in there, they ain't gonna find anything. You'll be sorry. Ooh, okay. we got some new news for the D23 showcase, where they're going to be showing off some new Marvel games. So, in addition to all new announcements, fans can expect new reveals from titles including Disney Dreamlight Valley, Marvel's Midnight Suns, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. What do you mean? What do you mean new reveals for the Skywalker Saga game? They're going to be releasing more stuff for that? And a sneak peek at the upcoming Marvel Ensemble game from Skydance New Media. So what they're basically saying is, okay, so we're getting new stuff for Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, and we're going to be getting a new Marvel game shown off. Now, I'm sure some of you have heard that a potential Iron Man and a potential Black Panther solo games are maybe in development. Because I heard this during a Giant Bomb Twitch stream, where potentially we could be getting a solo Black Panther game and a solo Iron Man game, which I find fairly interesting. Firstly, we haven't had a solo Iron Man game since the movie games, and the last one we had of that was Iron Man 2, and that was released on the 360, and, well, frankly, we never had a Black Panther game, so it's just anyone's guess how that could potentially turn out. Okay, so that's how I switch it. Alright, so now we have bombs. Now we can blow stuff up. Awesome. First thing I want to try out is see if I can blow up this Guardian. Okay, it does cause damage to it, but the damage is incredibly small. Wait a minute. Where was that bomb at? It left my hands. Where was it at? It's firing wildly. Oh, it fires quicker when I'm directly damaging it. Yeah, when I'm damaging it, it fires a lot quicker in retaliation. And I'm doing next to nothing. I am doing next to nothing to it. I might as well not be hitting this thing at all. Run for cover! I will take that ancient screw, though. Thank you. Whoop! All right, so we got the bomb power from that one shrine. Now let's go ahead and make our way to the next few shrines. How are you still able to aim from all the way back there? Why is your aim so good? You should not be able to aim that far. Why are you able to aim that far? Please don't wake up. Ancient gear. Gear used in ancient machinery. Despite being incredibly old, its build quality is leaps and bounds above anything built using current technology. More ancient gears. Oh, these definitely are going to have some significance. The fact that I threw so many bombs at that thing and it only took off a minuscule centimeter off of its health. Zhao, hi, welcome back. We're playing through Breath of the Wild. Currently going through the game from the beginning. This will be a game that I play for a nice long while until we get that Sonic Frontiers release date, which hopefully we'll get during next week's Gamescom that I will be... Can I do a sprint jump? Yes. Yes, I can do a sprint jump. Yes. Sprint jump. Oh, to finish what I said, Xiao, that I will be doing a live reaction to next week's Gamescom stream. And hopefully we all can share in my excitement of a potential Sonic Frontiers release date. If not, you will see misery. You will see disappointment. There will be disappointment if we do not get a release date. And then I'll just enjoy the rest of it. These graphics are terrible. This is on a Switch, and this is the aesthetic of the game. The game is supposed to look like this. It's not supposed to look like hyper-realistic. It's supposed to have this little, I don't know, Wind Waker, softened hued color tone to it. It's supposed to look like this. All right, I already got this gear from them. Okay, so where I need to go next is all the way right there. And apparently I need some heat in order to go up there to get to the other shrines. That's what I remember. I never got all 3 of these shrines. Or at least I had a roundabout way of getting to the shrines, but I don't remember getting to them fully during that 1-hour throwback stream I did. If it turns out that I could have climbed up this way instead of going through that frozen mountain this entire time and saved myself the trouble. I'm starting to get the feeling that that's what could have happened. I could have saved myself the trouble. Oh no, it's getting cold. It's getting cold. Find warmth soon or you'll take damage. Okay, so I'm still wearing this old clothy shirt. I gotta find a campfire. If I can find a campfire and light it up with a fire arrow, that's where I can get my heat from. Ah, there's one! There's a campfire! Oh, this feels like I'm playing Dark Souls. I need to get to a bonfire! That was too close. That was too close. Eat the magic mushrooms. All right, and now all we need... Oh, that's where I need to go anyway. All I need is to switch over... Switch over to my torch, and that'll keep me warm. Korroc Leaf. A single swing of this giant sturdy leaf can create a gust of wind strong enough to blow away light objects. These will sometimes fall off trees as they're chopped down. Wait, I can chop down trees? Ah, but I can't take it because I'm too full on stuff. Wood! Oh, a portable bundle of wood. You can use this to make a campfire if you have something to light it. Is this a way for me to make portable campfires when I'm out in the wild? Oh, and I can... Oh, snap. This is so useful. You can pass time by the fire. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. Okay, so where I need to be going is up there, and the shrine is right there, so I feel like if I keep making my way over here... Is that a campfire? Yeah, it is. Another hotspot. Okay, yeah, okay, so that's where I need to go. I need to go make my way all the way around there, walk across up there, then walk up there, and then make my way up to the shrine that way. All right, we're doing good. This is actually a... Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, you died instantly. Awesome, we got red choo-choo jelly. A jiggly substance that normally comes from a fire choo-choo. It consistently gives off heat. If struck, it will explode into a ball of flame. Let's not have that happen, yeah? And white choo-choo jelly. Oh, so they turn into red choo-choo jelly if I set it on fire after I've taken it out, but remain white choo-choo jelly if I don't touch it. Okay, interesting. Y'all better hope I don't find myself some good clothes. The only reason why I'm scared to go out in this environment right now... Torch is badly damaged. Oh, this isn't good. I'm probably going to have to resort to just running straight over to where I need to go. Because it's getting kind of risky to come all the way out here, and my torch is getting badly damaged. How many more do I have? I don't have any more torches. This is my only torch. Probably should have thought this through. But where's the comedy in me being fully prepared every time? There's a campfire right there. Ah, there's a doorway that I can have. But if I... If I put out this flame, I'm going to start to get cold. And unless I clear those moblins out, the only way I'm going to be able to get across this is if I put this door here and then put it there and then make my way across. That's the only way I'll get across to that next section. Okay. What was that? Skellimans! Skellimans! This is actually fun. Hey, did you just throw a rock? Did you just throw a rock at me? No! No! We don't do that in the house. We don't do that. Okay, so this is normal temperature. This is normal temperature. And y'all got peppers. Peppers. And you got a torch. Thank you, but I can't get it. Stamina shroom, a green mushroom that grows near trees in the forest. It's chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release its stamina restoration properties. I take it there's something else I need to do in order to get this lift to drop. So I'm gonna eat some food. I got myself some apples. I need to stock up on heals. Ah, I can in fact destroy the strings. Now give me my arrows back. I forgot bombs. Here you go. Oh, I could get hit by it too. Not a good idea. That is not a good idea. That's one out of the way. Oh, if I get hit, that's it. If I get hit, that's it. Oh! I done got got! I done got got! Oh, I took it out in one hit. That was sick. I think this thing just burned itself. Oh, it does so much damage to me. It does so much damage to me. Oh, ow. Ow. All right, so I lost my bow. Just simply using the bow is enough for me to lose it. Bit of a glass cannon right now? I wouldn't even say that, because that would mean that I'm doing a ton of damage in exchange for being easy to kill. Which simply isn't the case. I just lack the power overall to even feel like a glass cannon. Flurry! Flurry! Ooh, thank you. Oh, you don't get that broadsword. Look at me, he's all like,
I don't have it anymore.
my turn! Santuria! Ooh, we got a new part. A bokoblin guts. That looks like either a stomach or a heart. Rare material obtained by defeating a bokoblin. It convulses on its own every now and then, which is really creepy, but perhaps it has a use. Thank you for the brand new shield. I shall put it to use. All right, that's more amber. But can I get like a fur coat or something? I thank you for the arrows, but coat. I need coat. I need a coat. Cause it's cold. It's cold in them there hills. Very cold. I don't know how much more I could survive, possibly. But it's kind of chilly out. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm hitting the wrong. Where is the button? There it is. All right. So how long? Too bad I can't have this torch sticking next to me. It'd be funny if I do a voice for the enemy. I mean, I've been doing it. Like with the skeletons, I could just go
Sketty. Detect your man. There you are.
I don't want to use... Can you swim?
I don't think so.
Oh, I can take the arrows that he shoots. Wait, can I? Or is there a chance that I can get the arrows that he shoots out? Sometimes they land and sometimes they don't? Get back here, lizard! No, lizard! The only reason why I keep retreating is because I'm not properly dressed to be in the mountains. That's the only reason why. I sometimes wonder, wow, man, you do not sound 30 years old at all. Just my overall behavior is not something you would see at a trademark person that's been here 30 years. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Why can't I turn you? Okay. Now that that's done, we need to run back and then light my torch. So that way I can get across and still be warm. Hopefully there'll be a campfire on the other side. But we'll see. Okay, the game is saved. So if I die, I'll be right here with the torch again. All right. This is just like a slow build up to me slowly getting better at the game, getting better gear, so I'm fully prepared for pretty much everything. Why? Why? Stop distracting me! Campfire. I need to get to a campfire or just ignore you. I'm gonna ignore you. I'm ignoring you. You're not there. You don't exist. You're not there if I can't see you. Why? Why did I put out the flames? Ah! Why did I put those flames out? I can't sprint and carry a torch at the same time. Oh wait. I can eat one of these. See, I got the peppers. Oh, please be a hotspot. Oh, please be a hotspot. Please, please. Please be a hotspot. I don't care who's up here. Ah! 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 Why are y'all doing that? Oh, fire! Fire! Thank you. Y'all gave me steaks. You give me eats. You fools. You fools. You've given me the instrument necessary to exact my revenge. Ooh! Boom, boom, boom! Now give me that hot club, so that way I can traverse the rest of the way without worrying about dying. And then once we're done, I am fast traveling out. Kenamut Shrine. Yeah, we made it to another shrine. Let's go. Good progress. Good progress. What new power will I learn down here in this shrine? In this shrine. What is this trial? To you who set foot in this shrine, I am Ke Namut. In the name of the goddess Alia, I offer this trial. Cryonis trial. Cryonis. Okay. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. How many times are you going to put this thing in my interface? Trying to read through One Punch Man. I find it funny, but also incredibly cool how all this data that's being put on the Sheikah Slate is being transferred in by a drop of water. It's like all the knowledge is just a drop away, and it just drops on it. Create a pillar of ice from a water surface. Build ice pillars that are very stable. These pillars can be used as stepping stones or as obstacles. Use cryonis on an ice pillar to break it. Now I have the power of ice! Let me guess, I need to put this underneath it so it can lift the gate. Aha! Hypothesis correct! Oh, it's smart! Oh, it's very smart. Perry! Perry the platypus! There we go! Let's go! My first parry, laser parry of the game! I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the playback. I'm just looking at the playback. That went well. Now I just need to master that parry. If I can get that timing down exactly, because I like to be precise, if I can get the exact timing down for when they fully charge up their laser and when it shoots out, the distance it travels, I can then determine when I need to rebound the shots back. It's a shame you never beat this game and gave up on it. It got way too complicated. I can understand. Zelda puzzles tend to get start to scale up in difficulty the longer you go. So I can understand, but I'm gonna tough it out and see just how far I can get. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. Hey, but also, hey, Tony Baloney! In the name of the goddess Helia, I bestow upon you the spirit orb. All right, that's 3, and my health is refilled. Awesome. May the goddess smile upon you. Well, that's another challenge done. I am so glad the Switch isn't the type of system that gets easily overheated when you run it for a long period of time. I'm so glad it's not like my PS4 when I didn't clean out the fan and it would I actually got the overheat message one time. I got the overheat message one time on my PS4. Only one time. But even then, it was like, yeah, let's try not to do this again. All right, so now I need to check my map. Okay, so now we need to make our way all the way right here to the back half of the mountain. Now, we're over here in this snowy area. This whole area is just nothing but snow. And then there's Mount Hylia right there. But we need to make our way over here. And there's a Korroc right there that I got. It's nice that they mark it on the map for you. Oh, Lord Jesus, I'm just now realizing all these spaces are locations I can go. I haven't scratched the surface. This reminds me so much of Genshin's map, of how much I haven't touched at all. Okay, so this is the Shrine of Resurrection. Hold on, give me a sec. I have returned. Kenzo was getting a little bit too loud and I didn't want him bleeding into the microphone. Unless he knows how to get from one place to the... Ooh! What the heck? What the heck? I need to find a shirt or something that can keep me warm in the mountains so I don't need to worry about having a torch with me. Because as soon as I get some warm clothes I know I can wear up here, then I can fight freely without fearing I either fight or I run. My club broke. Ah! Why? I can't stand the cold no more. I need heat. What the heck, man? Why isn't... come on! Game, why would you do this? Why would you do this? I was doing so well! It's good that this isn't like Dark Souls where, like, hey, if you die, you lose all your stuff. You love the climate effects of this game? I mean, they're slowly killing me, so I don't know if I could say I like it. Hey dude, what are you doing up here?
Ah, I enjoy gazing out at the world from here.
Breathtaking view.
This may be the best place to get a full view of the entire plateau. Use your scope to look for shrines. When you locate one, place a pin on your map as a marker. You did well to make it this far without the proper clothing.
Wow, would the dialogue have changed if I ran up there with the proper clothes?
Please take this warm doublet as a reward for your tenacity.
Oh, snap! So if I make it up to the top of Mount Hylia, this dude gives me a free coat! Let's go! Worn doublet, a warm pullover typically worn by mountain folk. Its sturdy fabric and thick gloves are great at retaining bite. And now, meter.
It suits you quite well.
Okay, so the threshold for me being very cold has lowered. Because if you look at the meter, the resist frozen damage right now. But the needle and the meter for cold has lowered. So now I can survive being out here without fear of dying. Which means, oh, somebody's about to get messed up. If they choose to fight me. Now I can explore this whole area without fear of dying of hypothermia. So we got a Traveler's Sword. I want to use up everything else I have before I start using my full-fledged weapons. So now let's make our way over to the next shrine. Now that I got some nice warm clothes I can wear. Man, had I actually made it to the top of the mountain during that 1 hour throwback stream I did, I probably would have gotten that doublet to protect me from the cold earlier. Ah, the shoe's on the other foot now. See, normally I wouldn't have survived getting this far. I would have died. And I would have been thinking, man, I wish I had some clothes. But now that I persevered, now that I have lasted longer than anyone else. Oh! Me once! Oh no. This dude hits. Ooh, look at that combo. But I missed that because the spear was equipped. Wow, I launched him all the way out there. More amber. Man, I wonder what use this is going to be later on. I know they play into some materials you can use to upgrade your weapons in Age of Calamity, but I don't think it's the same use here. I'll find out, though. No one tell me. I want to find this stuff out on my own. Don't worry. Your time is coming. Legend of Zelda Final Destination Edition. Okay, we got plenty of boulders right here I can move. I can roll them down that way. But they're not going to do any damage to any of the bokoblins that are down there. Ah! That's where I need to go. Cool, we're making progress. Now I just need to get myself down there. Just need to get to a safe distance and then I can just drop straight down. Oh my goodness, I'm enjoying this game so much. A lot more than I did before. Yes! And with this, I finally get the Paraglider. I'm actually making progress. I'm happy. Oh, Adaim. Is this not enough? Is the explosion not enough to do it? It's enough to slightly move it, but nothing major. Why are you running that way? I need you to blow up. It's not enough to dislodge it. So either I need a bigger bomb. Oh, you can place both. Ooh! Thank you, Gaming Nightmare! Traveler bow. I'll take it. Inventory's full. Wow, so it will actually reclose because I can't take it. Okay. And let's sort this. Everything is sorted the way it should be, so I have all my eats right here. Sorting your items is such a godsend when it comes to games like these. It is so useful. All right, sorry, got distracted. Let's make our way down. I gotta say, thanks everyone for sticking this out with me. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Moadaim in the name of the goddess Hylia. Stasis. They always sneak up on me. Time to learn a brand new power. Let's go. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Okay, phone, you're getting turned off. You're distracting me. Oh, thank you, Blaziken.
Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Why are you disturbing me during my Madaka box time?
I'm just gonna call out. Why am I making the AI a just absolute weeaboo? If the Sheikah Slate AI is not reading One Punch Man, it's watching Madaka Box or listening to Reading Rainbow, or just having its own little manga time. Stop the flow of time for an object. Stops an object in time while storing its kinetic energy. The stored energy will act upon the object when the flow of time resumes. Making good use of the stored energy can move even the largest of objects. So with this stasis slate, could I have been able to move that boulder just by hitting it a whole bunch of times? Whew. 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 Run! Oh my goodness! That was too close! I felt the wind off of that boulder! I felt the wind off of that! What? 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 Why? Now, I thought I was actually doing something though. As soon as the ball disappears, another one drops down immediately. So, hold on. Oh, this overall mute button is so useful. Okay, so here's my idea. All right, so as long as one of those big boulders is in the way, it won't spawn a second. So what I need to do is stop it right there. Woo! Sturdier shield! Loved by many an adventurer. It's made of animal hide and sturdy wood and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. But we don't have heavy-duty shields, though. Not yet. I'm gonna use out my old shields, though. Alright, now we can move on. New weapon? Hammer! It's a sledgehammer! Ooh, hammers are some of my favorite weapons. This large iron sledgehammer was originally used for mining, but it works reasonably well as a weapon, too. Okay, so I'm gonna need to use stasis on this boulder in order to move it out of the way. Yep. You can use 2 bombs to do a super jump, but be careful. Oh, I'm not gonna risk it. And that ball is out of here. All right, I am now officially in unknown territory as far as this game is concerned from the last time I played. I got another spirit orb. Now we just need to get back to the old man and get our paraglider so we can finally get off of this plateau. How many orbs do I have? A grand total of 4. Like I said, Gaming Nightmare, I'm basically starting this game fresh, so I'm just now getting all this stuff for the first time. Well, completing this last shrine for the first time because I never went farther than the first 2 shrines. Because I just dropped off the game and started playing other things. But this is now this has gone farther than I have before. So now we just need to speak to the old man back at the tower. Huh? Oh, we don't need to go back to the tower.
With this, you now acquired all the spirit orbs from the shrine on this plateau. Oh, extraordinary. That means it is finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything.
You usually don't say this sort of thing until you're like midway through the game. We're still in the beginning.
But first, imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines at the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there.
He lied. His lantern's working. Look at that! You didn't need that torch! You didn't need that torch! If the one on your stick can work! What did you need an extra for if your main one works fine?
I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines will cross, there I will be waiting.
Alright, so the dude just decided to Dr. Manhattan his own self out. So now, if we look at the map. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's a shrine here, shrine there. So if we cross this one, and we cross that one, he's going to the Temple of Time, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to the Temple of Time. Yeah, he's going to the Doublet time. So we just need to make our way down there. If I go to like the Resurrection Shrine, it might still be a bit of a distance from the Temple Shrine. You know what? It might actually be a shorter distance than me traveling there. Yeah, it is. To the Shrine of Resurrection! And apparently some videos have been put out to showcase if you have 4 orbs, you can use them to get better stamina or better health. See? This is what is going to be happening in Sonic Frontiers. When you find enough things, you can either increase your health, your speed, or your ring counts as well. Who knows what else you can increase as well. So definitely, Breath of the Wild has done... Breath of the Wild as a whole has affected game development for open world games as a whole. Not every game, but whenever you see a game that has like stamina limitations when you're climbing stuff or breakable weapons or whatever, it is a direct reference to Breath of the Wild. That's how big of an impact Breath of the Wild has had. Because now, no one can make it... Because when you think about it, Breath of the Wild pretty much gave us this whole gameplay setup and capitalized on it. Capitalized on it to the point where if any game makes anything similar to Breath of the Wild, they automatically compare it to Breath of the Wild and no other game. That's how big of an impact it's had. Have I ever been a Boy Scout? No. I've never been in the Scouts. I've never been in any sort of grouping like that. Ever. I am not a Boy Scout. I was never a Boy Scout type dude. Like, I was not about to walk around with no vests with the badges all over and the special hats with the sashes and then the short pants and stuff. Like, that's not me at all. Recommend upgrading stamina. I figured as much. I tend to try and get stamina as well because sure, I can get health, but stamina really does dictate a lot. I mean, stamina dictates how long I can climb stuff and how long I can sprint. Okay, so that's how I put my weapons away. Bring them out, put them back. That's such a beneficial action. I really hope that when Marvel's Wolverine comes out, you get the option to just hold your claws out and to sheath them if you need to. Dark Side, welcome. Almighty Dark Side. It's like the Stone Bites in Darksiders 2. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that in a way. I never found all of them, though. You've made far more progress in Darksiders 2 than I have.
You who have conquered the shrines and claim their spirit orbs, I can offer you great power. It appears you have claimed 4 spirit orbs. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will amplify your being. So tell me what it is that you desire.
Heart container! I'm kidding, stamina vessel.
You wish to expand your stamina wheel, yes?
No. Yes!
I shall grant the power you seek.
Look at that, Ghostbusters cooler. Stamina vessel! The size of your stamina wheel has been increased, allowing you to perform more actions before getting tired. Woo! Look at that!
Go and bring peace to Hyrule.
did you get up there? Ecto Cooler. Yeah, Ghostbuster. Yeah, that's the name.
The blessings of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly.
You got these unique looking flames that surround you right now. Yeah, Gaming Nightmare's right. I feel like I'm thinking that I need more health to survive attacks, but if I can master the dodge and parry, then I don't need to worry about health too much at the beginning. But the stamina, that is the make or break. Because you could be climbing up a mountain and you would need an upgrade from your stamina in order to climb it, but if you don't got it... So stamina has quite a bit of uses. So yeah. Have I ever played before, or did I just start? Okay, so the thing is, I played up to finding...
Now
Oh, he's speaking.
the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramos Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule. A kingdom which no longer exists.
Oh, wow, King Rome, I never would have known it was you. Except I played Age of Calamity, and it showed me who you were.
It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago. It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form.
Yo, Cedes! It's Santa! It's King Santa!
Ready to hear what happened?
It's King Santa! No wonder he said, oh, ho, ho, all the time.
To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age-long past. The Demon King was born into this kingdom, but his transformation into malice created the horror you see now. Stories of Ganon were passed from generation to generation in the form of legends and fairy tales. But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long.
Demon King Baron. Oh, man. I'm still wondering if we're going to get that solo leveling video game. I'm still wondering.
These relics, the divine beasts, were giant machines piloted by warriors.
So, Megazords.
The Guardians, an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land. We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon. But nay. Ganon was cunning, and he responded with a plan beyond our imagining.
His cloak covering his face is what gave it away. Oh, I knew who it was.
Hyrule Castle. Seize control of the Guardians.
Because he's a playable character in the Age of Calamity in that exact same getup.
The champions lost their lives. Those residing in the castle as well. The appointed knight bravely collapsed while defending the princess. And thus, the kingdom of Hyrule was devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However, the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Well, that looked bleak.
That princess was my own daughter,
You don't say.
Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon.
Whatever it takes!
Somehow, Ganon has maintained control over all 4 divine beasts, as well as those guardians swarming around Hyrule Castle. I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point. I suggest that you make your way east out to one of the villages in the wilderness. Follow the road out to Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah Slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Wait, he's Zelda's father? Yes, Psycho. That is none other than the King of Hyrule himself. Go on. Go on. Here's the Paraglider, just as I promised. Paraglider! An item that you receive from the king on the Great Plateau. It allows you to sail through the air. Press B while you're in the air to use it. Ha-ha! We have ways of getting down without getting down permanently.
With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I've told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule.
I'll take care of it, Your Majesty. All right. So, Gaming Nightmare says, I have a great idea. You should go immediately. Go get the Master Sword. Okay, it uses stamina for me to do this. Can I take this out a second shot? Aha! That's one way to save on stamina. Drop down periodically, and then pull it out at the second. Oh, frame rate kind of dropped a little bit when I came down here. But it caught up. Everything's good now. Okay. So, where am I going to get the Master Sword? And you said I can do it with 3 hearts. And then Darkside says all I need is a campfire and fast fingers. Okay. Breath of the Wild Master Sword. Okay. It's saying to the Korroc Forest. And I'm looking this up and it says I'm going to need... Wait. What all am I going to need to do this? Fast fingers, you say? Because I'm looking at this and it says... Instead of shattering, being lost forever, Master Sword loses energy. After extended use, Master will run out of energy and will explode as it were breaking. Instead of being gone, it sits in your inventory until it's unusable until it recharges. Interesting. Hey, Darkside, you don't need to write up in all caps. I can see you. Don't worry, I can see you. I see every comment that pops up, so you can dial it back just a little bit. You was just like common folks. There was a meme years back that said who had thought this guy's name was Zelda when his actual name is Link. Yeah, I made the mistake of calling Link Zelda by mistake earlier in the stream, but I know his name is Link, so it was just a slip of the tongue. But you would think, back in the day, his name was Zelda, given the fact that you play as him, and people just thought, well, he's the main character, so he's Zelda, right? No, his name is Link. Because he's your link to the game. He's your link to the story. All right, so I need to be going to that area out there. All right. We're finally off the big old plateau. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Campfire and fast fingers, it's normally 13, but with a glitch, you can do it. If you look it up, you can do it. Sorry for all caps, didn't want to rewrite it. You could have just written it without all caps. I'm just saying. Step 1, find Korroc Forest. Step 2, place campfire. Step 3, light it and sleep while looking up. Step 4, wake up while spamming grab. Interesting. Alright, I'll see if I can do that. I'll see. But first things first. No! I almost had you! Who's knocking down boulders? Y'all trying to kill me? They trying to kill me. They trying to kill me. Oh, that's a big one. Oh. Wrote it before you said anything. By the way, you need to go to Kakariko Village first. I figured as much. So let's just make our way there. Might as well just progress through the game like normal until we get to Korroc Forest. Then we'll work on it. And since I got myself some wood, the matter of whether or not I can make a campfire or not. Thank you. Ooh, I'm getting better at these parries. I'm getting better at them. Moblin! Alright, let's keep going. You spelled it wrong? Kakariko? No, you spelled it right. You spelled it right. The thing I always wonder, what is Link exactly? Is he an elf? No. He's not an elf, but he's like one of the children of the forest, though. Now, I can't call them specifically elves because Zelda has ears like this too. And you don't technically see her as an elf. Wow, I got killed by a rake. I got killed by a rake. Royal Guard. What about Trickster? Royal Guard would be so useful right now. There was 2 of them? Side quest Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Wait, what? Excuse me? Huh? What? I'm sorry, what is this? What is this Xenoblade Chronicles 2 mission? Collaboration with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. What? What is this? No one told you could go over there and pick up your stuff. Splendid horn once grew atop the head of a moblin. It can't be used in normal food recipes, but it does have some use as an ingredient in making elixirs. Hey, you can pick this up. Haha, psych, you cannot. So they let me pick it up just to identify it, but then they make me immediately drop it just because I can't hold anymore. Seems a bit backwards, wouldn't you say? I think it's a bit backwards. Farming hoe. Why did I enunciate it like that? A farming tool primarily used for tilling fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand backbreaking field work, but its battle applications are untested. But it does far more damage than this battle axe, so I'm definitely gonna put it to use. Haha, you ain't got no... Oh, and Link is a Hylian? Huh. I never really paid that much mind. You're fighting me with a broom, bruh. He's fighting me with a broom. He's actually annoying me. That fight shouldn't have lasted as long as it did. And this is slightly more damaging than my battle axe. But I can't pick it up. Alright, so real quick. Rusty broadsword. Breaks quickly, I ain't gonna use it. Let's just make our way to the village like we're supposed to. Ooh, perfect headshot. I'll take that fox meat. Raw meat. You can eat it raw, but cooking it will make it more delicious and nutritious. The forest children are Korrocs, and the Korrocs are the most annoying small little creatures across Hyrule, and there are 900. What? What? I thought there was only like 200 or something. You mean to tell me there's 900 of these things in this game? No. Are you kidding? There are 900 of them in this game? Of these things? There are 900. Okay, so here's the thing. There was like 100 to find in Age of Calamity. Or at least like 100, 120 or 150. But there are 900 of these Korok seeds to locate throughout this entire game. I can't take it because I can't carry anymore. And there's a shrine here. Okay. Link drops 100 feet from the air. Also Link uses glider at the last second. How is Link's arms not broken? Pretty sure the same way he's able to survive getting hit with an actual bladed weapon and only getting launched backwards. Look it up if you don't believe me. Oh, no, I believe you. I believe you. Because when people talk of the Korok seeds, they don't talk in very nice tones. Do you remember the name of the Dynasty Warriors character with the rake weapon? Dong Mei. That's what his name is. He's on the same team as Lian Shi and Xiao Tai. He always has like this short haircut. He's a well-mannered dude. He always has like a full mustache beard, and he uses a rake as a weapon. I remember him. He's like the most hospitable out of everyone there. I am Bosch Kala. In the name of the goddess Alia, I offer this trial. Woo, yes. But his name is Dong Mei. Xiao Tai is your main person. Look, I love Xiao Tai. Whenever I remember playing as Xiao Tai in Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate, and I loved how he had this special where he would just... I think actually one of his moves is where he cuts so fast that it leaves... It's basically... He was my introduction to quick slicing characters in video games before I even seen Virgil in Devil May Cry. He had quick cutting movements. Do I play horror games? It depends. It tends to be a seasonal thing. I think the last horror game I played was Resident Evil. I do intend to play Resident Evil 4 Remake though, because let me just give you a little bit of history, Gaming Nightmares. Resident Evil 4 was my first rated M game that I ever played on the PlayStation 2. And it's also the only video game that actually gave me nightmares because I remember the regenerators from Resident Evil 4 in that dream. The regenerators in Resident Evil 4 stuck with me for years. I didn't care about the Ganados. I didn't care about the chained up guys underneath the basement in Salazar's mansion that had like the claws on its hands that was attracted to sound. No, the regenerators. Their slow movements, their heavy breathing, and the fact that even if you blew off both their legs, they could still launch at you and bite into your neck, and they had this very unearthly appearance to them. Yeah, wasn't a fan. Now I'm just wondering how the RE4 remake is going to make the regenerators look if they return. Because if they're going for the whole look that the previous remakes have looked, they're going to look twice as terrifying as they did in the past. I'm ready for it, but also at the same time not ready for it. It actually releases after my birthday. So I'm going to be 31 before Resident Evil 4 remake releases. It messed with your soul. I mean, I went back to it and I played it and it was actually when I reached, I want to say 100 subscribers on this channel. I played Resident Evil 4 HD on my PS4 back then. That was back during my early days of recording and making streams. I got over it, but it was my first and only instance of games giving me nightmares. I played Dead Space. That didn't give me nightmares. But Resident Evil 4 stuck with me for a very long time. Alright, that's another shrine done. Remake regenerators are bringing back all your childhood traumas. See, out of all the enemies that you could face in Resident Evil 4, and can we all agree that Resident Evil 4's atmosphere was perfect? It had this very sense... It had this constant sense of dread. This constant sense of dread that you were never safe at any moment. And then when you were seen by one of the Ganados, they would scream at you in Spanish. And then they will all come running towards you. And then it had like this pulsing soundtrack that would play when they were chasing you that would not stop until either you were dead or all the enemies were dead in your vicinity. So the atmosphere of Resident Evil 4 is by far one of the most perfect atmospheres in any Resident Evil game that I've played. So I can only imagine how much more intense it's going to be once the remake comes out. Also, Darkside and Gaming Nightmares, you subscribed. Well, thank you. Is that a person? You do not look like you are here to hurt me. Hello there, sir. I didn't realize there were actually other people out here. Shows you what little I know of this game. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that, well, let's just say it's better than most. We're doomed. I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the way, those strange things that popped out of the ground, do you see them? I'm not talking about mushrooms here, I'm talking about those towers. They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only thing that's happened. Those long-deserted shrines suddenly started glowing. You know what this means, don't you? The end is here. With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that Guardian, of course. Haven't you heard the old stories about Hyrule? See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn. I've been slowly going in between a British accent and an Australian one. I'm going to stick with Australian because I keep falling back on that. See that thing over there? The one shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. Did you know that some of them can move?
One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me.
This one here?
No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. But I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that still wander around Hyrule Castle. Be careful.
Can I do a pirate accent? I tend to work best with Jack Sparrow, like... Oh, like how about this whole interaction between Davy Jones and Jack Sparrow?
You have a date to pay. You be captain of the Black Pearl for 13 years. That was our agreement.
Technically, I was only captain for 2 years, and then I was viciously mutinied upon.
And ye be a poor captain, but a captain nonetheless. Have ye not introduced yourself all these years as Captain Jack Sparrow? You have my payment, and one soul to serve your ship is already over there. One soul is not equal to another. Aha! So we established my offer as a standing principle, and now we're just haggling over a price. Price? Just how many souls do you think my soul is worth? 100 souls. 3 days. You're a diamond, mate. Just send back the boy and I get started right off.
I keep the boy. The good fate payment. That only needs 99 more to go. Ha 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 ha.
But I wonder, Sparrow, can you live with this? Can ye condemn an innocent man framed to a lifetime of servitude in your name while you roam free?
Yep, I'm good with it. Shall we seal it in blood? I mean, ink. That's the whole interaction between Davy Jones and Jack Sparrow. Sounds like Scrooge McDuck from DuckTales. I mean, Davy Jones is Scottish. His accent is very thick. So if there are similarities, it's because both Davy Jones and Scrooge McDuck are Scottish. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it across this. Oh, I might be wrong. Can I do Flint Heart Glom Gold again? I don't think I ever done Flint Heart Glom Gold. Alright, C-Dez. Take it easy at work. Don't let it stress you out too much. And we'll see you here the next time. Get back here! Get back here! Get back here, Bugs! If I turn my back. Hey, Buggy Day Gaming! What am I doing? I am playing The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I never played through the entire game, and this is going to be something that I play until I get the release date of Sonic Frontiers. Then I can better plan my gaming streams from there. Where did you go? You had the audacity. Come on. Do it again. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's what you get. You don't throw rocks at people. It's rude. Octoballoon. Also, you new? Well, the only thing I ask of you here, Buggy Day Gaming, is that you enjoy yourself. And also, yeah, that's pretty much it. Everything else is pretty much self-explanatory. Do I know Earl from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Ah, it's been so long since I've seen that movie, I forgot who Earl is. Okay, so we got some parts. So we need to keep making our way to that village that's out here in the distance.
Ah! It's a trap!
I'm not a dummy. I know you're right there. Oh wait, I don't have any fire arrows. How long is this stream? It's about as long as I want it to be. Gotcha. Hyrule Bass. Ha! I'm faster on the draw. I am faster on the draw. But it's about as long as I want it to be. But it's about 4 hours, so what I'll do is I will get to the village itself, save, and then I'll call it a session there until tomorrow's session. Because I don't want to stretch myself too thin. I did that a lot during my Metal Gear Solid playthrough. In fact, one of my streams was a combined time of 15 hours straight. So I want to pace myself with this one. And probably at the absolute most, just make it like 4 hours a session. At the most. So I don't burn myself out too quickly. Okay, let me look at my map. So we need to make our way over here. Seek out Impa. It's been 4 hours? Yeah, I know. I let it go past a little bit of time if I haven't made it to my destination. But at least 4 hours or so. Let me say that. 4 hours or so. The or so part is, if I tend to go past 4 hours. You have a horse? Can I take your horse? Yeah! I got him out! Let's go! Yeah, this is definitely gonna help me get around. Get around, I get around. 4 to 5 hours on average. Yeah, pretty much. That'll help me pace myself. That might be the standard I'd set for myself for, streams I'm doing full playthroughs on. So that way, I don't just burn through the game in one fell swoop. I can just, pace myself and have more days where I stream it. Okay, so we need to make our way up here. Get the tower. It'll give you a special rune on the Sheikah Slate that will allow you to see any nearby shrines. I will. Wait, where is the nearest tower here? The turning on this horse isn't exactly all that great. It's not the best. Starting to believe this is not the way I had to cross the mountains. Oh, that pass in between the mountains? Well, I found a shortcut. Dueling Peaks Tower. Okay. I probably passed it, and I just didn't notice. But since we're running through this whole area already... Why do I keep hopping off? Oh, snap. A walking guardian is out there. Yeah, that's going to be a note for me, Chief. That's just going to be a straight note for me. Whoa! Whoa, I say, whoa! Oh! There's a guardian down there! All right, I'm back. I'm back. Family just brought me food. I'm in places I should not be. I'm getting closer and closer to where I need to go, but there's a guardian down there. I probably need a pickaxe to break through this. Probably. Hello again, horse. Where am I going? I'm just literally going anywhere. I'm trying to get to the village that's over here. But it's in this direction. Yo, Vertigo! Ah, you say you like my Kokushibo voice. Ah, it seems that we have another viewer of my Demon Slayer videos. Welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed. And it looks like I found a location. Hold up! I also found another location. For bombs! Whoop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Topaz! You're here! Yes, I am, Darkside. See? There's a method to my madness. Even if it's not the usual way people take, I always find a way. Welcome to Kakariko! Darkside, you know you don't have to use caps all the time. I know you're excited, but we get the picture. It's all good.
You there! Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Huh? Is that a Sheikah Slate? But that would mean you are. No, it's not possible. Can it be?
The Ninja Village.
Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course, we have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside.
You're good, Darkside. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with you. Please understand, I'm just messing with you. I do that with a lot of people on this channel. I do that with everybody.
Go ahead and step inside.
But don't worry, Darkside. I get what you're saying. Hello there.
A man? Is that? It's a Sheikah Slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Oh, my name is Papaya.
Why did I call her Papaya? Why did I just call her Papaya? There is no extra pa in there. Her name is Paya. I'm sorry. I'm just butchering these names. Also, Emperor Palpatine voice for the guard? That wasn't Emperor Palpatine. That was just elder ninja person. If I wanted to do Emperor Palpatine, every single Jedi, including your friend, Obi-Wan Kenobi, is now an enemy of the Republic. We must act quickly. If they are not all destroyed, it'll be civil war without end. First, I want you to go to the Jedi Temple. We will catch them off balance. Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy, and we shall have peace. You know, Darkseid, you're right. That was Emperor Palpatine's voice. I don't know why I was trying to make it sound like something else. That was Palpatine. That was Palpatine! I realize that now. Because no matter how hard I try to make it sound different, it still sounds like the voice I just did for the guy back there.
I got it out. I know I should have been able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside.
All right, Papaya. That's her name now. Thank you, Julian. Her name is Papaya.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Is that Impa?
Ah,
That's Impa. Okay. You watch Revenge of the Sith while sucking on a strawberry and lemonade baby bottle pop. Yep, that is something to do during a Star Wars movie. Darkseid and regular Skeleton are both charmingly awkward in their own ways. Yes, they are. They're both lovable. We have some quirky members of the Kyushu Continuum. Yeah, I bring all kinds just come to this channel, and I welcome everybody. I love it. Now to do my old person voice.
What is the matter? You're looking at me as though I am a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity. It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa.
I remember Impa was tall and built and also incredibly beautiful as well. Not saying that you ain't, but you old. At least 100 years have passed. So my question is, what ninja art did you learn to live past 100 years?
oh,
All right, gaming nightmares. Hope you enjoyed yourself while you was here. As soon as I'm done with this whole big conversation with Impa, that's where I'm going to call it a session here for today, since it's already like within the 4 to 5 hour range. And then we'll continue this tomorrow.
I see. So you have lost your memory. Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer, but not too close. My breath is not as it had used to be 100 years ago. Tic-tacs have gone out of business.
I need to stop.
$100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. However, these words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are ready to hear them.
If you add up all of the Zelda games and combine all the years, then Link is like 10,500 years old. But here's the thing. The thing is, the Link that we play in between the games is not the same exact Link, just a reincarnation. Matter of fact, if I look this up, yes, he's different incarnations. So if I go here, it says Link is the main character and protagonist of the Legend of Zelda series. He has appeared across many incarnations throughout this series, usually depicted as an ordinary boy or young man who becomes a legendary hero by saving the world through feats of courage. He is often the holder of the Triforce of Courage, a sign of his being chosen by the Golden Goddesses. He is typically seen wielding a sword and shield, most often the Master Sword and Hylian Shield. Specific incarnations of Links may be distinguished by titles such as the Hero of Time in Ocarina of Time and the Hero of Winds in the Wind Waker. So if I come down here, let's see, biography. Not all Links are the same one. Not all of them are the same. Yes. Exactly what Julian is saying. All are reincarnations from the curse left by the Demon King from Skyward Sword. Link, Ganon, and Zelda shall fight for eternity. So anytime we come across, you looked up how old is Link and it came up with 17? Exactly, because not every Link is the same. If I remember correctly, in Twilight Princess, there is an old skeleton that you can fight that can teach you new moves, and apparently that is a previous Link that teaches you new fighting moves. Wait, he's 17? He's underage? Underage where? Because if in America, that's considered underage. But in other places and other countries, that may not be the case. The youngest Link was, 10 or 12 in appearance? Yes, and the oldest Link was 6 to 21. 21? Yeah, presumably. But let's get back to this story, because I got some lunch right here. And then we'll continue this tomorrow. As a matter of fact, if you look at Link's page on the wiki, it's incredibly long. Like, there's different incarnations. No two Links are the exact same. Except, unless they're stated to be. Underage by US standards, maybe? Exactly. Because I'm looking through it all, and there are so many Legend of Zelda games. My goodness, there's so many of them. Alright, back to it.
These words which the princess risked her life to leave you.
Move on before Kyushu has an aneurysm because of Link. Oh, don't worry. I can process a lot of information. I don't get headaches from over-reading stuff because I actually love to read. I could spend hours just looking through entire biographies of different characters from different franchises and not get tired. I love to process information. Trust me. It is not a thing to look through anything related to any character because I just love to learn.
These words which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are ready to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I am afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories.
Let's move on before Impa dies from old. Not old age, just old. Let's move on before Impa dies of old. Old what? Just old. See, this is the reason why I love having live streams with all of y'all. If it's not me saying something that makes me laugh, it's y'all saying something that makes me laugh. Y'all, I'm here to entertain y'all, but y'all are entertaining me. I love that quid pro quo.
But I am afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me.
Very well. And this is a perfect place to stop. We're gonna save right here. The game literally just saved for me. Or no, it's just marking it. Yeah, it's marked it. Progress has been saved. And we're going to continue this tomorrow. Don't worry, I am not going to play Breath of the Wild off camera. I want to capture every cool moment that I do on camera for all of you. This is where I'm going to end today's stream, however. A good 4 hours, 21 minutes or so. Here lies Impa, cause of death, old. I'm never gonna let that go. You guys crack me up. Can I say that? You all just crack me up. But that's all I got for you guys for today. Can't wait to see you in tomorrow's session. Actually, hold on. Adventure log. All right, so now I know what to name the next stream. I like to name the streams the missions so that way it coincides with it. All right, good. All right, we're still good. All right, that's all I got. To everyone here, Darkside, Gaming Nightmares, Vertigo, CJ Julian, Psycho. Who else was here? I want to make sure I get everyone down. Buggy Day Gaming, CDez, Blaziken. I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Skeleton. Everyone who showed up here today, both new and regulars, I just want to say this has been a fantastic stream. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to have more of these Legend of Zelda streams for you guys, because I know I'm going to have a good time, and it's like any day I get to do this is a day well spent. And you know, with this being my full-time job and everything, I mean, hey, I like my job. But it doesn't feel like work. But that's all I got. So all I can say at the end of the day is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!